Hey Salad, good to see you. How are you?
It's your chance to finally quit. Should I keep Stepping out, it's Friday night. How I'm longing for this day. Yes, I'm single. Oh, we want to mingle, and my friends are on the way. You got that good, good vibe. I want to spend some time back here with you. Oh, whoa. I got that good old times. You want to spend some time back here with me. Oh, whoa. And time after time, I am wondering who is she to me. I'm gonna tell you right now, 'cause she's the one I'm thinking of. Hey, the only one I'm thinking of. Hey, she's
Hey chat, happy Friday, happy end of the week. Hope you're all doing well. Last time we got up to close to about 1,800 kilometers, so we're making a good distance on the long drive. Still want to get to mom's house, still chugging along. So I wanted to sort of wind down the week with this, with some good music. Put out a couple shorts / TikToks things. Hey Cybrick, good to see you. Trying to think if there's anything else of note. Oh, that's a good doggo. You got a little doggo right there. Oh. No, I've been really swamped with work, so I've been sort of not like full speed. Angie! Good to see you, Angie. How you doing? But yeah, we'll be doing more long drive tonight. Just chilling out. We have a new track to listen to. Some good tunes. Just have a nice and easy night. Got Dr. Pepper to chill out with. Thought I'd treat myself tonight. But it's a long drive. There we are. Hope you're all doing well. I think I already got these, right? Oh my god, they all spawn beneath the boat. That's weird. Yeah, I think I already got all these. It's a matter of just getting back on the road, which is over there. Eh. Let's head on out. So, quick catch up with this. This truck, it has a Fury motor, which is one of the faster motors. It has a big old fluid tank in the back for extra gas. So this is like our long hauler car. And it's freaking great. It goes really fast. It's relatively stable now that we have good tires on it. Nino! Hi Nino! Hi Nino's chat, welcome in! Hi, welcome in!
Welcome Raiders.
It's Quiet too! Double raid! Hey Quiet! Hi everyone! Thank you for the follow!
121 viewers. Welcome Raiders.
Oh boy. Hi! Hello! I'm DesertIce, Dice for short, pronounced he, they. I play weird games. I'm also a general gremlin in most people's chats. And I play with technology and bots. I'm a software dev at day, weirdo Twitch streamer at night. Welcome in.
Quiet!
Hi, Quiet. Oh boy. Nino raid power. Oh my god, that's a good one. Yeah, I did find my truck. I'm so happy with it. I have the Fury motor in it, which is the car we had before, that motor in it. And now it just cruises along. Up downhill like 160, uphill 80 kilometers per hour. So it's making good time and it's pretty stable. Yeah, it wasn't worse shape, but I had to derust it a bit and replace the tires. But overall, it's holding together pretty well. Thanks for the follow. Oh, great. Oh, cool. Angie! Why you do this? Fix that. Thank you, Angie, for the 10 gift subs. Holy crap.
The first to get their balls into Mr. Bucket wins, but look out, because the balls will pop out of his mouth. The balls pop out of my mouth, Mr. Bucket.
I'm dealing with it as best I can. Lobster, thank you for the blurbs. I also have lots of toys.
Oh, just gifted
'Cause I
10
like
buckets of
gremlining,
fun.
so I think it's just as fair that gremlins get to play in my channel too. Is that filter stuck on? It might be stuck on. Love you too, Angie. Or it might be just going long because it was 10 gift subs. I'll have to check that in a second. Yeah, I mean, we'll fix that in just a hot moment. No, okay, it's good. It was just 10 gift subs, so it went longer. I've rebuilt that filter like 3 times, so I forget how it works. To be perfectly honest.
Nice.
Nice. Ah, lobster. Nice.
Nice.
Thank you for the bits.
Angumto said nice.
Yeah. Thank you for the follow. Oh boy. So yeah, I've just been cruising along in the long drive. I play it conventionally where I actually just drive.
Congrats at Tempered Palico. You got the first.
Hey Palico, thank you for getting first. Good to see you too. Hey yo. I also make really weird stickers. Thank you, Palico. Hey yo. Hey yo. Ah. Hey Ninu, how are you doing? I'm glad everyone loves that sticker so much. So yeah, we cruise along on the long drive. I'm just shy of 2K kilometers. And I'm hoping to get some more distance tonight. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. I also have plenty of like channel point redeems too. Yeah, I'm trying to go for top speed right now. I'm at 140 kilometers. And it's relatively stable. Quiet, like it. Little issue. Like I never thought a Fury motor would work so well in this truck, but it does. It's surprisingly very viable. But now I can enjoy Cozy Dice stream. Yeah, it's lucky you lost out on some sleep, but I appreciate you hanging out, Palico. As always, it's always nice to have you here. Oh boy. It is monstrally powerful and it balances well with the weight of this truck. That's a nice cat. So yeah, plenty of channel point redeem stuff. And if you have any like technology or Twitch questions, I can try and answer some of them, at least in terms of like the more technical aspects of streaming. I like to help people with some things of like more complicated things with OBS or bots or stuff like that. It's my thing, I guess. What else? I'm also in the Eastern time zone. He bets and lurking will fall down. Thank you, Quiet. Thank you again for the raid. Give Yeti a nice hug for me. Because he's a good boy.
I'd tell you a joke about Nat, but I would have to translate.
God damn it. I also have nerd jokes as a redeem. It was awesome to watch played up with the modded stuff, like all the chaos like modifiers. I didn't realize there was that kind of Twitch interaction for the mods yet. That might make me rethink playing more played up because it's a fun game. But I felt like the cards were a little limited on the default stock game. I knew there were mods, I just didn't know that one was existing, so that's pretty fantastic. I have to maybe look around and see what else is there. And of course, cat mates, right? There's nothing wrong with cat mates. Always a good thing.
You got my favorite thing in all stream. Another one to tell my horrid jokes.
Yep. I have many variants of TTS. Minimum for stream elements TTS is 10 bits. And there's like 4 different voices on the local TTS. I have a task in the back burner to extend that to Monster TTS as well as Amazon, Azure, Google Voice, and there's like 2 other providers I can't remember off the top of my head. So there's a lot of options for voice at that point. And you know, more toys. Just hasn't been a priority, but I should get around to it. The only problem I have with this truck is that its brakes are just not adequate for the Fury motor going full speed. I want to see what's in that garage, if there's anything with the value. Do the flip. Pelico, thank you. Oh, thank you, Bubbles. I appreciate it. I just appreciate you being here. Autosave, please. Autosave, please. That's an arm. Wow, there's nothing here. Are you freaking kidding me? There's a fridge. Cool. And a bed. Dirty gas. There's a little bit of oil. And let's just top off the oil while it's running, because that's, you know, perfectly safe. And grab you. Yeah, throw up a liter, whatever. Hey, Mari.
Hello.
How you doing? One thing I do have always when I'm doing a long drive, I always bring at least one TV with me if I can, no matter what. You gotta have your favorite show with you, keep you company, keep you entertained, all that good stuff. I'm hanging in there. I'm glad it's Friday. That bonk sound always gets me. Fucking out. I'm glad it's the weekend. Work has been weird because I had most of the week was working with like a London client, and so my sleep schedule is twice fucked. Because I always stay up late. I'm a night person. But I had to wake up early to meet with London clients, and so I've been like 4 hours of sleep for like 2 weeks for the most part. Adds up. But I'm fine, hanging in there. I'm gonna have a good night, a good time. I had an idea. For later. Yeah, it's good to have you all here. Hope you're doing well, Mari. Oh no, we're going fast. We're going fast, folks. Night, Ninu. Sleep well. It's always good to have you here. Oh boy. I have the e-brake on, by the way. We're going like 170 kilometers per hour with the e-brake on. Right? It's on? Yeah, it's on. Hey, Steven. Or Stefan. Which way do you pronounce it? That eludes me at the moment. Regardless, welcome in. It's burned out by now. Steven? Okay, thank you. I'm terrible with names. Absolutely horrendous. Names are hardly hard. Okay, now time to sleep. With the motor running, because that's, you know, the ecological thing to do. Alright, off we go. Tank is still full. We have a bunch in the reserve. I want to add more next time we see a boat, but otherwise, just hanging in there. Oh boy. One thing I did have to do, I think a little bit ago, like a week or so ago, I had to move the stickers extension to a panel. I wanted Tangi and Blurp to be components. So if you're looking for stickers, it's just right below the channel page. Unfortunately, Twitch only allows 2 things to be components, and I'm having more fun with Blurp and Tengia as of late. There was another extension.
Bit. Thanks.
Thank you, Palico. Why do I sap myself so much with that? Now we're just idling. Thanks, Palico. Hey, Turkey. Good to see you too. How are you doing? I might have passed the Sonics, yes. I wanted a chili dog, but we have to make good time to get to Mom's house. She's been waiting, you know, however long. And you want to keep Mom waiting. Even though I left her letter behind. That's filled with blood. Just fed your dog. How you doing? I'm doing alright. Just started on the night with some long drive. Oh, hedgehogs are so fast. Fair enough, fair enough. Yeah, I'm going very scenic speeds. Though to be fair, it still works with the chili dog reference. That's like a reference like only some people get nowadays, which surprises me because I thought the cartoon was more prevalent for people, but you know, that's my own myopic perception, and it's just funny. I don't know. Oh boy. Yeah, we're about like 200-ish kilometers, I think. Maybe. Yeah, we're about 200 kilometers per hour. At 5,000 kilometers, I've read, I haven't done it yet myself, you reach mom's house, and that's the end of the like the story of the game, for lack of a better term. I know there's been a bunch of people have done it by using like dev commands or using the UFO. I haven't heard of anyone doing it with a broom, and there's been a number of people doing it with vehicles too. But I want to do it myself. I want to see how it works. I have another save. Well, I've been playing another save with my partner Sari. They're on a road trip right now, but we were playing the co-op beta of it, or the co-op branch, the multiplayer branch of Long Drive, and we got to around 2,600 kilometers, and then there was a few updates to the multiplayer branch that made it really unplayable, unfortunately. Okay, let's see if there's anything here, and clean out some of this cactus I brought in. And you there? Okay, that's most of it. I think there's still some up here. Yeah. There we go. And I think there's one more there. Auto save, please. Hey, koi fish. There we are. I still need to find paint for this grill so it matches everything else. Right now it looks kind of dumb. Some gas, not a whole lot. What's this? Blue? Yellow. What's this? Alcohol? We'll put blue gas in the backup tank. There we go. So we have 176 liters in there and another 144 here. We'll top this off. I don't know why I crouched there. Whatever. You have our TV on, right? Yeah, cool. Hit the road again. Mainly, like, the big place to get more decent amounts of gas is the ships, which have been semi-rare in this playthrough for some reason. Semi-rare. What did the road ever do? Just be a road. Oh, fair enough. God damn it. That's a good one. That's a good one. I like that. No, road is fine. Though I'm not a super huge fan when there's a bunch of rocks in the middle of the road. You're good. Don't worry about it, Bubbles. I love dumb, like, simple puns like that. I know I tweet with it all the time. Well, I'll admit Ghoul has the better banger of puns sometimes. I just find like weird ones on Reddit sometimes and just crack me up. So what I find always interesting in the long drive, the road is of varying quality and decay, with, you know, rocks and obstacles in it, right? But the power lines are generally maintained well enough to be functional. Some companies coming through and repairing these all the time, and not bothering to fix the roads they're driving on. But why? How are we doing on speed? Okay, we're picking back up. Cool. It's not their job. Must be a union contract kind of thing, huh? That's fair. Yeah. You just think like infrastructure in general funding, if there's enough for the power lines, some fraction be around for the roads, but no. I think I see a boat in the distance. That makes me happy. No, that's more road. That's more road. That's not a boat. I mean, more road's still nice. I mean, that's sort of the point of the game, is to be on the road. But still. You know. I love how it seems like the terrains are generating in as you're going top speed. It's impressive. Oh, that's a rock. Ah, sky, where we go? How will we land? How will we land? Upright. All right. Time to fix some shit and clean that up. There we go. Get in there, you. There, good enough. Come here. Why am I throwing this? Come here, you. Where did I put that? There it is. No. There it is. You go over all the way over there. We need the radiator. I would say, how's the radiator even doing? Still full. I've noticed that once you get a good quality radiator, you don't have to worry about the fluid anymore. It doesn't leak. Oil you have to worry about generally, depending on the motor. But a good radiator just holds together. Alright, is there anything else we lost? I don't think so. We still have both lights, that's important. Come on. Go home. There you go. A few things. Let's take a look. I was gonna take a quick look, but I won't spend too much time on it. Because, like, maybe the center mirror. Because if it's easy to grab, sure, but if not, something in the middle of the road there. That's a rock. Okay. That's the rock we hit. Hit that, and we went skyward. Anything around here? I'm not seeing it. Well, what's that? Another rock. Yeah. We may have lost, yeah, we lost the center mirror, which is not super critical. Maybe a spray bottle, but fuck it. I'm gonna stop here so we get some more materials anyways. Oh, side mirror, that's fair, yeah. Mirrors are not super critical. It might still be in the cabin somewhere or something. Oh, no you don't. Off you go. That's that. That should be on the other side, but whatever. Come on. What's in here? 14 liters of gas. Hell yeah. Well, I still have one more mirror, and we can always do like the nanny cam thing. So, no worries. Accident forensics is one of my favorite things. It's true. Yeah, that's handy. I don't want to waste our power bill. Ooh, soccer ball. Eh. Anything? No. That's 11. Put some more oil in. Eh. You sit right there. No, sit there. And the only downside of the Fury motor is that the oil lid is in a really awkward spot off to the side here. But we make do. And close that. Alright, we'll just sleep through till dawn and continue on our way. Cool. Off we go. Wait. Yes. It's still a little dark, but it's dawn, so it'll get bright before long. There we go. Had a tickle in my throat. Guess the soda hit it weird. Oh well. Excuse me. Sorry. So we're getting back up to top speed, making good time. What was our last save even? Did we break 2K? Not quite. We're at 1900. So 2K would be 40%, roughly speaking, of our path there. Still pretty damn good. I'm hoping tonight to get ideally 2500. That'll be the exact halfway point, but we'll see. All depends on how forgiving or kind RNG is for us. Oh my. No, I don't have food and water on. I might do that at a later date, maybe, if I want to do like a hardcore run kind of thing. This is food and thirst off, peaceful on. Just for like the challenge to see like how efficient, I guess, or pragmatic I can get to the to mom's house. Yeah, I'm probably fine on gas for a while. I'm also looking out for things like maybe a little more oil or cleaning materials. Like I'm out of wire brushes, so having a few of those on hand just in case for whatever I need would not be bad, right? And do I have any sponges left? I don't think I have many sponges left. I have a good number of spray bottles, so clearing blood off the dash is not a problem. Speaking of which, I knocked my dials off. Come here, you. Here we go, right in there. There we go. Not one dial back in. That's the tachometer, so it's not super useful. Yeah. Ideally, a speedometer and a fuel gauge would be more useful, but I guess I got knocked out in the last accident. So that's what probably fell out what you saw there. It's not the end of the world. It'd just be nice to have. One thing I am definitely doing is skipping haunted houses. I forget who, but someone mentioned that the aggro NPCs still spawn even in peaceful mode. So I just don't want to fucks with that from haunted houses. So I don't think I have any real good weapons besides the crowbar, which would work in a pinch. It would. But like, what match would I get out of a haunted house that would warrant the time sink, right? I don't know. Like, probably a lot of paints, right? And cleaning materials. But you can get a good amount of that from like the diner gas stations. They have a shit ton of like sponges and spray bottles in the kitchen sink with no aggro NPCs. Plus, I think the outside garage of those things have a decent amount of other materials like paints, brushes, other things too. Blanking on some of them. That being said, I wouldn't mind finding a better quality Fury motor if one exists. This one's good, but I think there's potentially more pristine ones. I just haven't found it yet. We'll see. They don't work anymore. Whatever. Anywho, what we got? Oh, okay, okay. Oh, we lost the other side mirror. That's it. Well, that's honestly, that could be a lot worse. You can fix that in a hot jiff. Ah, where'd it go? Yeah, it's a side mirror here. I got it. Have to find the reattachment point. There it is. Oh, and this came off. Where are you? You get out of here. Is there anything else underneath here? Ah, this gauge. Come here, you. We'll put you right in the middle there. So that's our fuel tank and a temperature gauge. That's not bad. Still think we're missing something, but oh, speedometer would be good, but we don't have that. Oh well. Let's look at our beautiful face. Get back to the road. It's the right way, right? Yeah. Yeah, I'm fine. Like, there's the only things you technically need are the radiator for sure, the engine, tires, obviously. Headlights, I think, are like a soft requirement because they're only required for night driving, which, you know, you don't really have to do, quote unquote. They just, you lose some potential efficiency by having to perfectly time sleep and waiting for that. It gets really dark. But I'm sure we'll come across another stop. We'll get gauges at another car, scavenge what we need to, and keep iterating. Like this save, I started 2 weeks ago. Not this Monday, but the Monday before. So not even full 2 weeks old, and I'm almost halfway. Getting close to halfway. Sorry, not Monday, Sunday. I played it on a Sunday. That's my schedule. It's Wednesday, Friday, Sunday. For that, I was playing some Cult of the Lamb. I keep dipping my toes back into Dyson Sphere Project. I want to get back to that as well. There's a handful of games that I am eyeballing I need to play. Now we're uphill now. So this is for the part I think the bus motor excels a little bit better because it has better torque, I think. So I don't have a speedometer, but from my recollection that it would handle uphill acceleration a little bit better, but top speed was much worse. So depending on your seat, I guess it's subjective based on that, how much uphill you get, which one is truly better. And I haven't found any good paint yet either, have I? Is it? No. Now it's on. Now it's off. No, this is top speed, just going uphill. The feeder motor just doesn't have that much, like, higher speed torque. Rocks per second. That's fair, yeah. Well, that'll be a focus though. We'll look for a speedometer because that's kind of handy to have to just have an eyeball of how fast we're going. Our tires are still in good shape, right? Yeah. I don't think like the tank and whatnot gets much shinier than this. I haven't tried though. I was super happy I was able to get like good tires in this car. There was a part on Wednesday I was struggling with the shittiest tires possible for this vehicle. Made like steering and slipping around miserable. But we grunted through and we got there and we got better tires, so really made a difference. I always forget how much difference the tires make. It already looks like a press camera following with all the flashing on the rear. Oh yeah, I didn't notice that. I wonder what that is. Is that just things like popping in and out of existence in the horizon, or what? Actually, that reflection map isn't super dynamic. I think it's just a GIF. And roll. And land. Hi, Caroline. Yeah, woo! Landed it. Lots of positive reinforcement, Debug. Lots of positive reinforcement. Alright. There might be some goodies in here we can play around with. What are you? You seem empty. Yep. Oh, a little bit of gas. That could be fun. Toilet. So I'm not Beasleby. That's some oil. Not bad. 50-50. Gas, oil. Autosave. More a little bit of gas. Is there any decent paint in here? That's a nice motor. That's a VW motor. I was reinforcement taught my car to do that and it rolls over forever. You don't want that. Oh, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. Blood. That's alcohol. More oil. Okay. Laptop or keyboard. Yeah, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. I don't think there's anything else here. I was hoping to find... Oh. 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 You're having a day either, aren't you? You get a nice picture of that. There we go. Alright, we got a little bit of gas. I was hoping to find some paint. I could use the green for like a light blue. The gold color there. Yeah, we'll use green for now. Fuck it. It's better than yellow. Oh, autosave, please. Let me check on this side for any more dials. There's bottles or some those things. This is diesel. We can probably get rid of this. This was a contingency fuel supply. Because we found a good bus engine to work off of, but we didn't. Anything else in here? That's a backup headlight. Let's just pour one out. There we go. That's perfectly fine, right? And sleep it off. Okay. Exactly. You gotta show respect. Didn't find a speedometer here, unfortunately. Those are more common at like the other stops where it's like a regular gas station or a diner gas station. You definitely could find them there. I didn't see it on the bike. I can turn around and look. Assuming this will actually turn around. Come on. We're not that far away. I didn't see one, but we can double check. No harm in it, right? So, a motorcycle speedometer would be nice, actually, if it is there. And we climb over. Oh, it fell down. I guess it gave up its climb. How did I get this in my inventory? Eh. Oh, there is one. Cool. I didn't see that earlier. Good shout. We'll put that in the, oh. Actually kind of has to go on the side there, doesn't it? So it looks weird. Come on. Come here, you. We'll put it, come on. Go in your hole. There we go. But again, good shout. The odometer on it is not super useful because it resets every time you put a new one in. And I was dumb and didn't grab the starter one I had. Hey, Isuge. No worries. I appreciate you being here regardless whenever you show up. Yeah, now we have a speedometer again. Thanks again, Bubbles, for the shout on that. How you been, Isuge? How are things? Yeah, I kind of wish there was a way to where you can set the odometer from like your save, because you can manually adjust those at a shop, I think. I don't know. It would just be nice to have a way to record your current progression after you switch cars, without having to keep one odometer for the rest of the trip, because not all of them fit well, you know. Comfy and cozy? Oh, I'm glad. That's good. I like it being cozy. Oh no, I'm losing control. Losing control. And we rolling. We rolling. Whee! And physics, what are you doing? We okay. Yeah, woo! Nice landing. Oh, hey, Harry. How doing? I'm doing all right. How you doing? Happy Friday. It's good. It's a good day of the week, in my opinion. Thank you. I like doing barrel rolls. Oh, yeah. How was your work day today, Harry? Let's see. There's a lot of rocks in this field. Holy crap. Jesus Christ. Day's been exhausting. Oh no. A lot of meetings again. Ooh, nice tower. I'm stopping there. Holy crap, we are cruising. I think we're going like fast. We're going 5 fasts. Traveling? Oh, that's unfortunate. 11 fast. Good call, debug. Must be a musician because you to rock and roll. Unfortunately, no. I have zero sense of rhythm, nor can I carry a tune to save my life. I do love music, though. Both my dad and my stepdad were hobbyist guitarists when they were younger, and so they had massive music collections. And I grew up with a lot of rock and heavy metal and pop back in the day. Can't do a drum roll interestingly. Or can I split pattern for long? Nah. I just can't keep a rhythm, and tone deaf is too mild of a word for me. You may be crashing Miracon. Oh, that's still good. That way you get to meet Sari. And Mira, of course, and Pants and Bees. I'm not sure if Liquid's going to be around, but there's going to be a lot of good folks around to meet and hang out with. Yeah. I knew Sari was traveling, I think today. Oh, a boat. Fucking boat, yo. Fun convention. To see if we can be invited to the next one. I like the first Miracon was sort of spontaneous, and I'm glad I went. I got to meet a lot of really cool people in person that I've known over Twitch for a while now, and met a few new people that I wasn't super familiar with, and they're not super nice. Yeah, it was really good. I want to drive back to Ohio and hang out with those people again if possible. I was really glad to be able to catch Mommy Moth before she moved out of Ohio. You currently seeing Sarah can recognize your voice? They probably can. Me time Mom lives in Indiana. That's only about 2 hours drive. Yeah, Indiana is pretty close. Lots of cons, yeah. I'm definitely gonna try and make it. That'd be super cool.
Hello.
Hey Upaldish, how you doing? All right, let's see if we can find some more gas. I'm trying to see the Indianapolis 500, but there was a conflict. That's per usual. Always like that sometimes. Bunch of Columbus, bunch of Cleveland, a few in Cincinnati. Yeah. Miracon is like this impromptu thing starring the lovely mod Mirror Sky. It was wonderful. And essentially a bunch of Twitch people were meeting up for JoJo's birthday, what, a month and a half ago, almost 2 months ago. And I myself and Suri got invited in somehow, and we just crashed along and hung out for a little bit. And I got to meet Mari for one, null underscore run, JoJo, of course, Reliever. That was really nice to meet Reliever. She's wonderful. Divatopia. I barely missed Valor and Ferocia. Also met Pizza. A handful of other people. Those are the I know I'm forgetting a person or two, but yeah. Yeah, I've heard echoes of rumors of that, and I didn't want to say or hold it like a point that was definitely happening or not, because it's not my life, obviously. It's not my business even. I just happen to hear it. And whatever happens, hopefully it works out for her. This is what, like 56 liters, so that's a good amount of gas. Let's top off our main engine. Now let's pour all the way up here. Put it all on top. Stay. Thank you. There we go. People need to do the happy thing. If that's moving, that's all good. Yeah. Moving is always tough. I've moved more than enough for 5 lifetimes. But sometimes it's a product of circumstances. You need to, for one reason or another, drop the barrel in. I wish. That'd be kind of funny. Be rattling around in the back. Invited her and Tom to WeebCon and they both had to pass. Yeah, schedules are weird like that. I know Tom's been busy with a handful of things, so it's understandable. Yeah, I got to meet Tom in fact too. Hung out with her for a bit. Tom is great. She's very sweet. But yeah, that was Miracon. Hopefully there'll be more Miracons that I can make it out to. Just for me, since I'm working full time, the best I can do without flying is something drivable, which is mostly for the most part Ohio, and it has to be like a 4-day weekend minimum. So it's just there's only a few holidays I can make that out of, you know. Got to meet her when she moved. I helped her pack. Oh, that's super cool. Yeah, I forgot. Yeah, she moved up to Ohio not that long ago, so that's super cool. Yeah, hopefully I can do more IRL meetups with people, because I don't think I'll be able to make TwitchCon this year, either Europe or NA one. Anything here? No. Yeah, good people. What was I gonna say? Yeah, I haven't been to a TwitchCon yet either. I'm kind of hoping there'll be one on the East Coast the next few years, or I don't know, something. We'll see. If they had another virtual one like they did during like lockdowns, I'd probably just buy a ticket for that. I know it's not the same, but that'd be kind of cool. You went to last year's. I'm sure I really want to have Vegas experience again. Yeah, Vegas is a very unique time. Hey, Polka Dog, welcome in. Yeah, virtual quick. Like every convention either skipped or went virtual. How you doing, Polka Dog?
Hello.
Yeah. I think TwitchCon is just small enough where I'd be okay with it. So, for context or background, I'm one of the cohorts of the population that are high risk for COVID. Well, high risk for bad complications with COVID. So flying is kind of a no-go for me for the foreseeable future, and a big convention like PAX or E3 or GDC is just not going to happen. Like even when I went to E3 and GDC a long time ago, I was sick for like a week or two afterwards from normal, convention sickness. Not just like, that's pretty bog standard for a lot of people, you know? What are we... What is going on? Is this uphill? It must be uphill. Yeah, so con sickness just hits me hard. I can only imagine coupling that with something like COVID, even with all of, like the good vaccines, which definitely a good thing, and I'm glad I'm vaxxed all the way to the current stuff. Fucking hell. Just too much risk for me, unfortunately. But TwitchCon's to be changing in structure now that like it's not going to be a super permanent thing directly done by Twitch. I think there's like this year is going to be the first year where the organizers of TwitchCon are contract based, and it's all their first time doing it for a lot of people. So that's kind of concerning. Caught COVID, went down for 4 days. Not amused, mostly because I can normally trace contacts. All trace attempts failed in this one. Yeah, that's not good. I may have done in 8th grade too, and went with my family and aunt and grandma. Yeah. There's nothing here, is there? Empty. Is there anything in this? Oil. That's black paint. Wow. What a waste of fucking time. A gold bar covered in shit. Cool. Lovely. Anyways, let's hop in the truck and sleep then. Graduation trip to seeing Hoover Dam was fun, but the rest was meh. Yeah. I think I went on a few road trips with the family and got to see like most of the states west of the Mississippi. And I got to see a good chunk of the South when I was going cross country for college. And then since then I've lived a bit in the South, like more Bible Belty area, and then latest phase of my life I'm somewhat northeast now. Or mid-Atlantic, depending on how you call it. But roller coaster was cool. Dinosaur stuff. Luxor is definitely really cool to look at, as well as like the was it the Venetian? Some really like nice marble looking place. I haven't been to Vegas in ages, but it's a really cool town to visit. I just hate to imagine living there. Yeah, I think it was the Venetian. Honestly though, if you're looking for like a lot of what Vegas offers but on a better budget, Laughlin, especially coming from like a more like California or Arizona, it's closer, has pretty much all the same amenities without the strip, and it's usually like 2/3 the price for most things. 45 million candle. Wee-hoo! Can I land it? Can I land it? I smacked my head. And I lost a door. Eh. Well, this is embarrassing. There we go. Grab the radio. What is all here? Let's get this back in place. Okay. Get this door. I'm surprised nothing rolled out. That's all in decent shape. Still have the side mirror. What's that? The motor got dislodged. That's what it is. There we go. Fix that. Put this back in place. Alright, I just have to clean up the blood. There we go. I think I hit a rock just the right angle. Oh, the physics engine in this game is special. Special. There we are. Oh well. Lost one of the dials here, I think. That's fine. Ideally, I just want speedometer and fuel level. Yeah, we lost a dial. Oh well. It's special and perfect. Yep. Perfect. But do what you can. It might be. Next stop, I'll check. Main thing is we still have our TV. Motor still, humming along. Got plenty of gas. I'm sure we'll be stopping again. Probably top off our oil. I think the Fury motor goes through a lot of oil too. I'm not sure. It is a strong TV. Like some like Cold War era CRT TV that just never quits. I love it. It has a favorite show. What's not to like? Yeah. What's that on the left there? Oh, that's a stop. Okay. So we can slow down. That's another dial or two. Hey, lobster. Nailed it. No notes. Okay. What are you? Come here, you. You're a thing. We'll put you there. What are you? Oh, those are the missing dials. Perfect. Let's go to the stop and see if there's anything good in here. There we are. Oh, I should probably turn the motor off. There we go. Not that I think idling really takes up that much gas. Anything? Motor. Get this out of the way. What is in here? Oh, it's attached to that. Okay, whatever. You can go over there. Bridge. What's in here? Diesel. Motor. Sprays. We're okay on sprays at the moment. I knocked something over. I don't care. Gas oil. It's a basket. Cool. More oil. More oil. There we are. Empty. Put that up. Diesel. Empty. Blood. What was the red stripe tank? I think it's a decorative tank. It doesn't contain anything. This one, right? I think it's supposed to be like a propane tank kind of thing. But you can't do anything with it. Not that I know of, at least. It's a little unfortunate. There's nothing here. Maybe something up top? Come on. Yeah, like explosions is the way to go, right? Oh, cool. A level and 2 toilets. Fuck your toilets. Roof toilets, yeah. Because you know, if you're gonna make a shit, you want to be in the middle of nature. Ooh, this is kind of good. We need a few of these. No. Having one of those on hand will be good. So I ran out of those a while ago. Yeah, I don't think there's anything worth noting. There's Fury motors in the same shape my current one is, so that's not really any greatness. That tire and shit is bad shape. Bridge is annoying. Yeah. I saw an oil thing back here, right? 0.7 or more. I guess that's it. We'll top off our thing with this then. We take the paint wall. Don't need to use it, but can we keep it? Sure. You mean the purple paint, right? Come on. All right. Fill up our oil. That's good. Yeah, let's go grab the... You're talking about the purple paint, right? That's over here somewhere. I know you're... I know what you're talking about, Opalish. I'll find it. This paint, right? That's a pretty color. Would you want to make the grill this color? You don't want that? Did you see another paint in there? Oh, this one. This one I think is a little bit brighter. It's like a more of a magenta. See? You want me to keep the magenta, the brighter one? You like it? Alright. Here's a real question. Chad, do you want this to be used to paint the grill or the rest of the car? So I can do that. Make a poll. Yes, paint. No, just keep it. I don't think you can paint the tank though. How much will it take? We can get most of it, I think. Or if you want me to focus on the body of it, we can. We can really mix match the colors, or I'm open to suggestions. But we can take this nice magenta. We can paint the main body of it. Yeah, the body can. Mismatch all the colors. All right, we'll do the body this color and see how that goes. That's how the votes are going, right? Yeah. Yes, one. Okay. You think the vote's counting words and comments? I don't want to follow debug. It should just takes no, it just takes the data from the Twitch poll. Doesn't take chat into account at all. Grill with a darker purple? Okay. Yeah. It's not... I know the polls that take chat into consideration. It's not that. No worries. Yeah, it was only for like 2 minutes. Just a quick one. I have a button on my deck here that makes a yes no poll just like that with, for 2 minutes. So if I have a question to ask chat and then get a general feel of it. It's been handy. But there you go. What do you think, chat? Yeah, that's... There's that. And there's a channel point redeem, I think, for doing trivia. Cool. We'll keep these. They're not empty yet, so I'll also keep them, right? If we want to paint anything else, we can.
Hello.
Hey, Maggie. Yeah, it looks pretty good, doesn't it? Stick these in there. I love it. This is empty. Close that. We'll do a quick save. All right. And let's resume our trek. Our new slick fucking paint job. Holy shit. Love it. All right, cool. Eh, that still gets me. I love it. It does add 5 HP. That's very true. If there was racing stripes, that would top tier. That would sell this vehicle. That's all it needs is racing stripes, but not like along the way, like laterally, just to really mess with it, you know? Yeah, exactly. Put 300 dents, make it more efficient because it's a golf ball design. I never thought of that. So that's really the motivation behind all the barrel rolls I've been doing, is to add dents for efficiency. How far out? Oh, thanks for the follow. Let's go to that boat. If I don't roll, re-rolling and land. We good. There we are. We're okay on gas right now, but I want more. Dow's still intact? I don't follow. Dimpling? That's true. Hey, Chaos. I swear I already fallen, so confused. It's all good. Twitch does things like that. And, you know, it's really easy. I'm guilty of this, where I'll follow someone on Twitch or Twitter or TikTok or some other platform, and because I follow them there, I assume I'm following them on the other places that are relevant to me, and I forget. Dials, okay. I think so. Let me double check. If not, I'm not super concerned. Yeah, they're all there. All right, we have a flashlight. Is there anything actually in here? Twitch dropped out on me 3+ follow H on JoJo's channel. Their shenanigans, yeah, they'll do that. It's pretty annoying. Oh, gas. Oh, it was a UFO. So us stopping made sense anyways. So that's one barrel with 15.9, nearly 16 liters. Anything else in here? Diesel, don't care about that. Empty. Empty. This is empty too, I bet. Too light not to be, yeah. Empty. Oil. Oil's not bad, but we don't really need that much. Diesel. I think this is empty. Yeah. And this is empty too. Empty. Oil. Yeah, me too. Because like follow it just kind of like a nice thing to. Ooh. Only 39 liters. Follow it's like a nice, like, I wouldn't say bragging right, but it's like this. I don't know. I think it's sort of like analogous to substreaks, where you have a rough idea of how long you've been, you know, part of a channel's community. There's also things like some channels have like a meme of like unfollowing and refollowing just to troll the streamer. I know like Josh does that with Lollip all the time, and always messes with the his followage on that. Twitch unfollowed you for 20+ channels. It's so weird how like that system doesn't work. I never fully understood it, to be honest, but because like there's a cap of like I think 2,000 channels you can follow maximum, and I don't know why there is such a limit. Like, why does it matter? The only time follow counts really matter for anything is getting affiliate, and all you need is 50. Here's that. And come here, you. Almost 300 liters. How's this doing? That's okay for now. Oh, close that. In the road again. What does the UFO do? It effectively acts like an EMP where all your electronics get knocked out and your motor stalls for about 20 seconds or so. And so you just have to throw on your e-brake, wait, and start your motor back up. That's it. That's all it does to you. Now, if you're in the right part of the road where you catch the UFO on like on a boat or something, you can drive it. You can navigate it. So it kind of defeats the purpose of the long drive, right? A red UFO, then you might be trouble. I have not seen a red UFO. That's new to me, Chaos. Or is that a reference to Space Invaders? So kudos. God, Space Invaders is a good game. Still is a good game. Let's see. They pick up everything and throw it around, even cars. Huh. More of a Galaga fan, that's fair. Galaga's a sweet game too. Long drive is better than the short flight. I would agree with that, yeah. Yeah, I've been part of like 4,000 kilometers worth of driving plus, and I've yet to see one red UFO. So that's new to me. Yeah, all the friendos are here. It's good stuff. Let's see. Still no. Like, boats are just scarce for some reason. There's one out there, but it's way out there. I only go for like nearby boats because like I have a terrible sense of direction, and if I go too far out to a boat, I'll lose the road, and then that's the save file. That's fucked. I'll never be able to recover. I always drive endlessly in the wrong direction until that's it, yeah. I got one before I got the first autosave, so I decided the game wanted me to continue that playthrough. Fair. The chat user for? Yeah, chat's great. Love chat here. Started a new seat at home since on my desktop. It started me with the exact same truck I had before the van. That's great. That's amazing. It's good. Black trim instead of chrome. Yeah. I love that. On the e-brakes, so we just control their speed a little bit more. We're almost up to 100 kilometers on this odometer, which is not bad. RNG just being lazy, yeah. I think the starting criteria is way more constrained for RNG. Because it wants to guarantee you a vehicle that's a decent, like, completeness, so you actually have a chance of going anywhere. Plus, Delta is a motorcycle too, right? So that's even more constraints to RNG. So it kind of makes sense that there's only so many permutations of, like, stock car, stock van, stock truck. They're like starter cars, right? So that all kind of makes sense. All right, now we're good on the road again. No rabbit, bad rabbit. I swear, those rabbits are like worse than rocks because they're mobile. They will try and intercept your vehicle at all costs. It's the worst. Let's see. All right. Yeah, the free motor is so nice. And good tires make a huge difference. I forgot how much of a difference good tires makes until I got this truck. I think we're going around 200 now. Hopefully a stop will be coming up soon, because I do need to hit the facilities. I always want to hit things, yeah. Oh, no, 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 no. Okay, we're good. We're good. We got it, chat. We did it. Yeah. We made it. Yeah, I think the only way you can really add lights is to, with a basket, attach some of those like work lights into a basket and attach that to your vehicle. Hey Cetacea, how you doing? Good to see you. Thanks for the screen spin. Hey, it's good to see you. How you been?
Hello.
Did I pass by a truck stop or anything yet? Or am I just on a bad streak of RNG right now? Bah! Bah! Yeah, how is everyone doing? I am glad it's Friday. There's a rest stop. Cool. And a truck frame? Let's go back up a little bit and park there. Baked dinner. Sounds good. I'll be... Alright, I need to run an ad. I need to go use the facilities and a few things. I'll put on some clips for you and be back in about 3 minutes, okay? See you then.
What do you want to name it? Oh my god, the name that already came up is Kungus.
I don't like that, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. I have Kungus the chicken. Okie doke. And one more chicken.
Name it
What do
Cluckles.
you want?
Like
Cluckles?
Chuckles, but Cluckles.
Okay. I'll see if that fits. It does. There we go. Cluckles the chicken. Are you happy now?
Yes.
Okay.
Well, you're not happy with that name?
Kinda goofy, but you know what? It makes you happy, so now we have Cluckles the chicken. As well as Tindy and Nugget.
Nope, all I have is this. That's the champions.
Yeah. There we go. Oh, punk. Got shit.
All right. Man, I fucking needed that. I really hope this is the real you.
Golly, that bump sure was a doozy, wasn't it? Get to City Hall. Hurry!
Okay.
Oh. Hey, Mercado. Oh, you got your name back. That's nice. Hi, welcome back. Welcome on in. That is true for metal. There is always time for more bullshit. Speaking of which, hello, sir. Are you interested in some bullshit? Oh, wow. I'm guessing you did that?
Yeah. I added an extra 0 on accident. Oh, there it went. Oh no! No, where's it going?
I don't know. I am underwater. I am... Something is happening and I don't know what.
Oh, it's up right now. See, if Grace was aggressive, it would be Steve. But Grace is our friend.
Stretching the meaning of friend there. I'm saying.
Grace doesn't want to eat us.
They're an acquaintance.
Grace is my friend. Grace is my emotional support shark.
Emotional support shark. I'm back. Thank you for the patience around the ad. So Twitch requires ads of some sort, either pre-roll or mid-roll. I look for the least invasive method is mid-rolls, manually scheduled when I'm going to, use the facilities, so you don't miss anything. I wish there was a way to have even least invasive ads, but that's what I currently have available right now, unfortunately. But I always, try and put on clips for something in the background and whatnot. Yeah. So, yeah, I don't really care about the advertising money. Like, it's pennies compared to everything else. It's all to get the pre-rolls off for a while, because that way if people want to wander in, they don't get hit with ads, because that's annoying. Like, I'm definitely one of the people that pays for Turbo, because I hate ads too. So, I know it's annoying, but I do try. Yeah. That's fully understandable. I get it. And I wish there was a way that that funding went to the streamers that I watch, because they deserve that income. I mean, it's effectively just the same as like the ad revenue they're missing out on. So I don't know. Exactly, and I wish Twitch had a better mechanism, right? Because for the longest time I rolled with only pre-rolls on, because my idea was that, yeah, it's the most annoying up front. 100% agree, but it's also like the least amount of ads, because you just get hit with one pre-roll for a minute and a half and then you're good for the rest of the stream as long as you don't reload, right? So I don't know. There's no great solution right now on the platform. Yeah, that would be good. Like maybe half an hour. That way it allows you to get engaged with the stream. Or maybe 15 minutes. I don't know. Some amount of time. Yeah. Yeah, you're not wrong, Debug. You're not wrong. Hell, 5 minutes would be pushing it, in my opinion. Yeah. Like currently with raids, there's always like a majority of people that come in, you know, with the raid call. There's a good, you know, fanfare, and people drop off because they, you know, that's sort of the way of things. Like people, the majority of people don't stay after raids, which I fully get, and I appreciate anyone who does, but it's just the reality of Twitch. That's exacerbated even more with pre-rolls for so many people coming in, and it just sucks. But on the flip side, to get pre-rolls off, you have to do mid-rolls, which punches people that aren't sub but are sticking around watching the channel for the duration, let's say. It's more ads to them, right? So you hurt your ability to potentially grow, or you hurt your ability to like better connect with your audience long term. There's no great sweet medium there. Oh yeah. These gums don't last that long, unfortunately. There we go. It's just yeah. It's not a great situation right now on Twitch in terms of ads. I know they're adding some more like banner-esque ads around the player that are less intrusive, which I'm in favor of. I know they provide less payment to Twitch and streamers, but since they're less invasive, I think that's a fair trade-off, and you can just make up for that with quantity. And that'll be a huge boon. Second thing that you can do is that right now, the process if you're a business trying to buy ads on Twitch is very manual and very costly. So making that easier, like YouTube has done over the years, would be a huge event, like a huge change, I think, to Twitch in the long term. Because if you want to buy ads on Twitch, you have to talk to a human being, and you'd have at least 50 grand up front. It's a lot of money for ads for a small business, let's say. So yeah, I don't know. Yep. That's the minimum. So if you're a small business, let's say like an e-commerce site, what if you want to throw like 5 grand in for ads on Twitch as part of your overall ad portfolio? That's reasonable, right? All right, we stopped. Cool. It's terrible. This is an obvious scam ads. Yeah. There's definitely problems on that side too. Making it easier means less savory types get advertised. That's true. That is a trade-off. This is a nice car. Eh. So any good dials we want to steal? Or is it the big thing? Yeah. We're not taking that. Anything in the trunk we want to take? Oh, the motor's in the trunk. What's up front then? That's the front. Okay. Cool. Air cooled. It's a neat car. I haven't seen that before. Yeah. Let me take that command and make it less common. That's a little annoying. There we go. It's like DA lately just getting referred to exploiting known scammer URLs. And, yeah. I wish there was a better monetization model on the internet besides ads. Subscriptions kind of help. Like, subscription models work when the platform you're subscribing to has a very big universality. So that's why like Netflix was doing really well for a long time before everyone was like, oh, we'll make our own streaming app, and it fractured everything. Then the value proposition sort of bleeds away, right? That's why Netflix has like an ad provided tier, because the normal tier is not as valuable anymore, especially at a higher cost. And they keep killing off their original programming too, so checking out. Palico! Palico, thank you.
Tempered Palico just gifted Opalish_moth a sub. Tempered Palico gifted a tier 1 sub to Opalish_moth. They have given 11 gift subs in the channel.
Thank you, Palico. Hope you enjoy the emotes, Opalish. It's very kind of you. I appreciate it. And for 3 months, no less, right? Yeah. No, it's your 3rd month. I'm sorry, I misread that. Oh, Palish. Yeah. I think this TTS is like Australian or New Zealand. Not sure. It's like a non-conventional English accent, I think. Non-conventional meaning it's not American, from my perspective. Which I know is a very limited perspective. That dust storm looks nasty. That Nino CTS? Yeah. I don't know why every time I do anything with repetitive letters, it goes full demonic. Oh, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. I don't try to go demonic unless like Tenji and Dan's there looking to debug things. I'm literally just trying to make funny sounds. It just goes demonic every single time. I don't get it. It's fucking hilarious. I love it. But I'm not trying, honestly. Tangia is a wonderful, wonderful extension. I'm glad it's sort of moved into the community and sort of becoming a good thing. I like it a lot. I do feel bad that Tangia is like really getting like a foothold in the community at the same time that Stickers is about to release like their TTS like side along thing. There's a bit of overlap there, so I don't know. Other people that study the demon way comes natural to me. Humble brag. Fair enough. I guess I'm just naturally satanic. I don't know. But so I don't know. I like that Stickers is like adding more features. I think that's also a wonderful extension. And just the TTS thing feels a little out of place now with that. I want to do that, but I don't want them to. Oh, the demonic Nino voice, yeah. See, I have to think of like Stickers, how they have chaos mode parties, because like an older version, the community was able to break Stickers and make organic cursed chaos parties, which was fantastic. It was like this lovely meme in the community, and I loved it personally. That was before I was even doing my scripting. It was other people doing it. And then they upgraded things, and they sort of that went away temporarily, just because the back-end code and the infrastructure was better, new servers and everything, right? Understandable. And then Stickers went out of their way to make like this impromptu feature for us. And it's like a full feature though. I wouldn't mind if that was ever. I think it'd be a neat feature at some point if it became a fully fledged like part of the product. I know it probably won't. It's not anytime soon, but oh well. AWS queues got fixed. Ah, okay. Yeah, the whole queuing behind it is kind of weird. Plus, like the serverless state machine is also a little weird. Because you can throw things in the queue far longer than you should be able to. Apparently, AWS Elastic was only going so far. And you get space bacon. Ah, rabbit! Oh, I barely dodged that. Whew. But I did save during the break, and we were just shy of 2K. So we're making good progress. We're probably past 2K at this point. It did try its best. By processing stickers minutes or hours after it happened, yeah. Sometimes you just run into limitations like that. But it's fine. Like, the current iterations of chaos mode is pretty fun. And I'm interested to see what they can do with the TTS stuff they're adding. And we hit a rabbit. And we're rolling. And we lost a grill and a mirror. Anything else? Let's put the grill back on. And the mirror. There we go. Anything else good? Yep. Cool. Yeah. That's a demonic rabbit. 10 breaks your Twitch on mid-season. Oh, that's funny. Is it doing like the 10G at parties or something else? So I think right now it does like one reaction at a time. So you really can't spam it really all that much like you can with blurper stickers. I think it's a good implementation for like by default. What's that in the distance? Is that another haunted house? I think it is. Oh, we still have our headlights too. Cool. I didn't check that earlier. Should have. During the parties, it just freezes completely. Wow. That's crazy. Interesting. It might be because like at least like on channels like Quiets or like I think Chris also has it. They have like the emote explosions on the screen when the emotes are being used in chat. That could really add up a lot, especially when I'm hammering my script. Well, it's not even a script, it's a keyboard macro. All I really do with that is I make one message in Chatterino, then do a macro of going up, enter, up, enter, up, enter, up, enter, with a little bit of delay in between. Well, a lot more delay now that Coffee asked for it, because apparently it was so much, it was lacking his client of Twitch on his side of things, which I find funny. So now it is, I think, 250 milliseconds per phase, so it's about like once a second I'll do a cycle. Well, I barely grazed that, but okay game. Put the tire back on. Put the door back on. What are these? Headlights back in. There we go. Bit of encoding lag there for a second. Top of it keeps. I keep trying to put on the phone, so I'll watch it there until it's done. Yeah, that's fair. This community is very I lost a gauge. There it is. Very enthusiastic with its toys. Come here, you. Now that goes over here. I lost 2 gauges then. Let's sleep and get some daylight here. Multi-emo faces always work for me and Chris's channel because other on stream on a stream deck one, the 2 lines are sent 1 seconds apart. You know, I think it only lets me because they have VIP there. Yeah, there's a different rate limit between VIP and normal. Which I think it makes sense, like because effectively VIP, as I've been liking to think about it, is that it's like a mod without the mod obligations. That it? That's it. Found it. There we go. We did it, chat. We did it. Toys are fun, yeah. Yeah, we were fixed up the truck. I had a thought and lost it. It'll come back to me in like probably an hour or so. Oh yeah, Vip's doing that. It makes sense because like it's sort of like, you know, it's sort of like, you know, subbing, where once you get invested into a channel enough, either time or energy wise, the default like spam like protection sort of gets weaned off a little bit. Like the same is true on my channel, where only subs and higher can post links, because like so many times a fucking bot will come in. It's like, do you want to get famous? Click on this link and you get 500 followers. Blah 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 blah. And it's like, so unless you're subbed, or I think it's a regular, by the way, or higher, it just automatically deletes the message and warns the person. They didn't time them out, and just deletes a message. Just because I just don't. It's just more spam that's not wanted, you know? Yeah. I just want to goof around and have fun with people and have good conversations. That's all I want to do on Twitch. Either streaming or being in someone else's chat. I just want to have fun and hang out. I only went for affiliate. Well, I only wanted affiliate because I wanted the toys of like channel points and cheering and subs and like all the dumb things you can do with like stream elements and things like that. Stickers. I wanted those toys. I'm not making money off of Twitch by a long shot. It's entertainment for me. Also, like part of being an affiliate, you get higher priority for encoding on the servers. You can do stickers without being an affiliate, but all you get is free stickers. And that, especially if you're me, is really easy to abuse, right? And having like a small cost acts like in a way of like a per sticker timeout, which is not there right now. It's only a global cooldown. But yeah, you can technically do some stickers without affiliate. Yeah, as well as pizza. Pizza's Bravery still has a free sticker. He still has Bonk for free. I'd put that like at one bit at least, but understandable. Anywho, there's like some sticker slots you only unlock once, you know, enough, either people through get to a certain point cumulatively to unlock them as reward stickers, and channel wide, once you get enough bits they won't go in, it unlocks more slots to a certain max. I don't know what that is. Chris probably knows. We're still going. Okay. And if you don't have affiliate, you don't get bits, so you don't make any progress on that. So that's another reason why it's kind of, yeah, technically it works, but there's, you can tell it was initially designed for affiliates first. How dare those boats are already famous? Yeah, for sure. Yeah, and I'm probably the most guilty of that because I can script them. Yeah, so on stickers, there is the global stickers that everyone can opt into. There's channel civic stickers that if just available day one. Then there's reward stickers that unlock per person once they spend enough bits on stickers. It's like there's multiple tiers to that. And of the per channel stickers that are not reward, more slots unlock as more bits comes into the channel. To a point, I'm guessing. I don't know. I've only had some. Oh, it's a turn on this computer. That's fair. Whatever works, right? But that's essentially how like your sticker inventory kind of works with the extension. I think it's a relatively good idea. I think one thing that's been tossed around the idea is channel point stickers. That way it's free, but still has like at a cost of time, if that makes sense. I think that would be a good change if that ever comes up. One thing I would really like though is if there was even a minimalistic API to stickers to where you can get notified of when things happen. So if you have a bot that listens to it and wants to react in certain ways to, say certain stickers or certain things, you can. Right now, there's no really great way of doing that, unfortunately. I didn't see anything. So that'd be a nice change too if that ever happens. I doubt it, but that'd be one feature I'd like. Limited use stickers. Okay. So are you thinking like a sticker that for per stream can only be used like maybe like say 20 times per person or per channel or per stream? Maybe both options. Yeah, that could be interesting. Like yeah, because like channel point redeems have that already. So if you ever have a channel point sticker, you get a lot of that stuff for free. So that'd be kind of cool. Assuming like you, in the extension side of things, you know, make that configurable and all that. So yeah, that'd be cool. That way it's a little more special. And that would mean like stickers for like quiet desk up and desk down couldn't be as abused. There'd be like a hard cap to that, depending on how you configured it, right? So that'd be, yeah, that'd be a really cool feature. I never thought of that. Or like Chris with his sour candy sticker. Right now he's using some, I think he uses more of the cost of it to sort of prevent it from being from too hog wild, but having it to where it had finite limits would be another way to sort of limit it a bit and not gets too much spam if he wanted to do it that way. Obviously it's however he wants to run his channel, but having the option I think would be definitely very
I'm here.
cool.
Hello.
Hi Jen, welcome in. I'll do that step instruction in just a minute, Tepford. Palico. We're going too fast to stop. But welcome in, Jen. Hope you're doing well. Here's a stop. Just got home from work. Oh, nice. Hopefully the customers weren't too angry or annoying or anything like that. All right, I need to do my stand up and stretch. Let's do that right now. Apologies for any joint popping sounds you may pick up or hear. Thank you, Palico. Alright, turn off the motor. Is there anything good here? Oil, not bad. Autosave, nice. That gas? A little bit of gas. We'll put that in the... Ah! Pop my head on that. Put that in there. Yeah, hopefully work wasn't too stressful, Jen. Yeah, it's like a dark green. Let's put the oil into this guy right here. So we're not low, but we want to keep topped up. And this new ride does bean stickers with Dick Spur. You can do the bean sticker as much as you want, but he only does it if you actually him with it. Ah, that's interesting. Yeah, that's interesting. That's a cool idea. I was running into that. I'll have to think about that, because like a sticker or something interactive hitting the screen, and when landing on the streamer, let's say there's their face or whatever, having an extra bonus to that could be fun. Dixper is a fun extension. It's like, but with that and like stream loots, the downside with those is that they don't, well, the vast majority of its functionality doesn't run on Twitch, so there's a disconnect of interactivity, in my opinion. That sort of hampers it. Otherwise, they're really cool platforms, good ideas. That just sort of makes it harder. But I see why they do it, so they don't have to pay like Twitch's extension overhead costs and get a cut through that, or deal with bits or anything like that. So yeah, definitely an interesting take on things. That being said, though, like Dixper does have a panel extension. I don't use it though because of the fact that by default you can't change this. Some of the skills you can use are AI art, and I don't want to directly monetarily support AI art unless I can ethically verify the source of the models it's trained on. I think AR is definitely an interesting technology, but I think the economics behind it has to be reconciled with the ethics of like the sourcing of the models. So I don't know what models that the AI art is being used on Dixper is, so I just don't want to. I don't use it because of that. I just don't know. It might be fine. I just don't know. But yeah, there's been countless cases where people's, commercial art's been stolen and then reprocessed through an AI model, and then people make new art off of it using that as training data, and then you get effectively same kind of art but for free, and that's not good, because like people spend years making that skill set to make a unique style, and they deserve to be compensated for it. Artists deserve compensation, flat out. What's that? Nothing. Mention for the Blender community comes complete with banning words lists. Yeah, there's many ways to make the source data of an AI model way more ethical. Like the one that Debug, you and I were experimenting with on Discord. Part of its algorithm is that it looks for anyone with watermarks and excludes that. It doesn't train on any watermarked art. So even if it's not even commercial, it doesn't even use it. It's like pretty much only open domain art, which, okay, that's as good as I think you can get in a reasonable time frame. And it can be better once people, dedicate more resources to that and vetting incoming assets for reference. I talked about this with Kirsty a while back, but I think there's a unique opportunity that if there was a good economic situation where an artist can pay and sell the AI learning rights to a work to an AI company, that could be an additional source of income for them. And maybe it's a one-time payment. Usage drip would be hard because it's hard to calculate how much of a AI creative work it was sourced from your work through the AI. But Tom, cool. Hi. Hello.
Ghoulsify is rating with 36 viewers.
Welcome in.
Welcome, Raiders.
Deborah, welcome in. How you doing? Good to see y'all. What did that baby do? Thank you for the raid. Hi. How's the streamathon going? I'm sure you're probably... How many days is it now? My goodness. Yeah, definitely go follow Ghoul if you're not following her. She's amazing. Lovely person. Let's go on. Still have a few days left. You have tomorrow off though, right? Day 22. Holy fuck. I'm glad you all are doing like streamathons with like dedicated sleep periods and breaks, because like doing that in one shot would be miserable for anyone involved, and I don't envy that. That's definitely very good, but I hope your day off goes well. I hope you get some rest out of it. I'm sure there's probably a handful of normal life things you have to deal with too, but yeah, you definitely need the breaks. I am leaking something. What am I leaking? What am I leaking? I need to get upright. What am I leaking? Well, I'm upright, so I'm not leaking anymore, but something is. We'll recover once we get to daytime. I should have braked earlier. I didn't see that rock at all. So that's all fine. Oil tank is empty, isn't it? Yeah, okay. That's fine. That's no big deal. We have backup oil. Fuel tank is still good, right? Yeah. And water should be functioning. Never open that. Autosave, please. That's water. Oil's there. Come here, you. Come. Okay, what about you? That's 1.8 liters. Come on. There we go. No trick there. Thanks for the raid again, Tom. Yeah, and definitely have a good break. If you need to raid and run, I fully understand with all the streamathon stuff. I appreciate you. There we go, got the oil. Go do laundry now. I did laundry earlier. High five. Adulting. Ah. No, 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 no. That's 3 liters of oil wasted. Come on. There we go. I need to close that cap for sure this time. And see if I lost anything. There we go. Close that. That's why we have our backup oil. Just in case. We still have 11 some odd liters just in case. Which is 2 more fillings we need to. We have backup water. There we go. How's everything on this thing? Did we lose anything? Have headlights, we have side mirror. I think we're good. Dials are all in. Cool. That could have been a lot worse. That could have been a whole lot worse. Whew. Anytime there's that pouring sound, I get dread because like either I'm leaking fuel or oil, and both are not good. Oof, yeah. Like we lost, I think probably. Oh, that's another rock. 10 liters of oil. So we should probably stop a few more times to get our reserves back up. That way we're prepared again. But that won't be hard. We'll stop at a few stops for other things anyways. If we find a boat again, we'll find an oil drum, and that's all we need for that. We can fill up a jerry can with that, and we should be good for a while. How's this? Oh, that's not right. There we go. Much better. Much better. Much better. Much better. Much better. Nice, 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 nice. Ah. It does amazingly well debug. That's why I want to go for this truck every time I play long drive. It's because the utility of it is amazing, and I didn't realize the Fury motor works so well with it. So yeah, it just all does want to roll over quite a bit if you do any sharp turning at high speed. Oh my god, the eyes. Where's his eyes? Yeah, it's just so funny. Okay. Let's stop here and see if there's anything good worth grabbing. Probably top off our gas too. Yeah, we're down like 20 liters. There we go. Ah, autosave. Zoom eyes, yeah. Chris has really good emotes. That reminds me, I found on Twitter an artist was giving away some really good Pride emotes off of like coffee. I was thinking of grabbing those and putting them on BTTV. That way, at least while we're in the channel, we can also be inclusive, do all the good stuff with that for June, which is coming up in only a couple weeks. And we, be good allies at minimum for Pride Month. I did bookmark it, so I'll have to look at that over the weekend and see if I can do that. Gas oil. 0.9 liters of oil. 0.6 liters of gas. 0.6 liters of gas is so small. Alright, 1.9 liters of oil, that's not bad. Come here, you. Yeah. I like how so many channels have done like good pride emotes. Of varying, you know, inclusivity types and whatnot. It's really, it warms my heart. Come on. There we are. But yeah, these weren't like super complicated emotes, so probably why they're giving away. That and obviously, you know, doing what they can for Pride Month, which I think is also really cool, and I wouldn't mind. Yeah, I'm just doing the good thing with it. We got that. I need to close that before I take off. That's a lot of gas to spill really quickly if I don't do that properly. Gas oil. Well, a little bit of gas in here, might as well. There we go. Add some mix. That's diesel. Why is diesel in the oil thing? I don't know. I don't want to know. TV, come here, you. You have an important role to be on. There you go. Yeah, that's everything in here. Close that up. Check on the roof. There's probably nothing of value. There's not. Okay. Anything in here worth grabbing? No. Side check. Cool. Alright. Not a bad stop. We got a little more oil. We got a little more gas. Top off our driver engine. This is good. Off we go. Actually, I should also save. We are at 2074. Okay. It's been slow going this night, but it's fine. We're making still really good progress. And I'm happy with that. Yeah, there are some really cool emotes in there. And again, adding some inclusivity to my emote set would be nice. I don't have enough to be part of like normal Twitch. Because Affiliate only gets like 9 emote slots. But I think BTTV is a good compromise with that, where at least in the channel, it'd be good. That's assuming I can get them A and B. They can work on BTTV emotes, because those are just a different animal. It's usually pretty flexible. Same with Frankerface, but I just have to see. I haven't uploaded any custom emotes to those sites myself, besides the mod and VIP badges, which was an interesting find. I didn't know if, for the longest time, Frankerface supported that until I stumbled on it in one channel that was unrecommended one day, and the dude had a custom mod and VIP badge, and I didn't know what it was until I researched it further, that you can do custom badges with that extension, which is super cool. Yeah, that's super cool. BTTV and Frankfurt Face, the two extensions, add a lot of really useful functionality for a lot of things. BTTV does like 90% of what you would want out of an extension. Or Frankfurt Face allows you to get really deep down to a lot of the knobs and dials of Twitch. So for example, every time I load up a channel, it automatically puts me in theater mode, for example. It auto hides the top bar so it doesn't come intrusive. It color codes the chat window to be more visible for me and puts like to the second timestamps. I'm not sure if that's part of the extension. It might not be, but all those kind of crazy little tweaks and whatnot. Super my thing. Oh, like another one for mine, my chat when I'm in a channel actually scrolls slowly as new like messages come into the bottom. It's like a nice blend, like animation stuff, like a hard pop up as new messages come in. Something that looks just a little aesthetically better. It does and does not, case like you can do amazingly cool work without extensions on stream on Twitch. You can make it really cool, interesting, engaging channels with the bare bones of stuff. The heart and soul of a channel is the streamer and their connection with their community and their chat, and how well they can be entertaining and engaging to people in general, and keeping that constantly at a good level for an extended duration. Now that's one thing that a lot of people, I don't know what a lot of people, a non-trivial amount of people don't appreciate, because there's always this narrative about Twitch streamers, especially the ones that do it for a living, that, oh, you're just playing video games, it's an easy job, blah 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 blah. And no, it's you're playing a video game and you're engaging in 10, 20 conversations and keeping track of all of them concurrently and being entertaining, and also doing like 5 other production related things in the back end. Not easy at all. It's very difficult. The only reason why I'm like halfway okay at it is because my skill set for automation does a lot of the back end stuff that some streamers do manually. I've automated. So that's my thing. I love automating things. I am weird to an nth degree on automation. Like every time I go to break, if you notice, I pressed one button to kick off the ad roll. What that did is it did all the chat messages for it. It blurred my camera. It turned off my mic through OBS. That way I can, if I'm on break, I don't, you know, make annoying sounds for people. Most of my channel point redemptions are automated, so I don't have to manually keep track of those. When we get close to the end of the raid, which is, you know, end of the stream, when we raid out, that's like all keyed off of like just starting the raid, does everything else. It does like who we raiding, it does the chat, the raid calls, it pulls out the target's person's pronouns, so it lets the chat know how to address that person. Whole bunch of things. Speaking of which, the banner we're trying to get rid of that dropped off the page from my last look. Oh, that's cool. I'm glad it worked out. Maybe it was like a temporary thing or something. I don't know. Or maybe like you need a session cookie saved first. That happens. Regardless, I'm glad it resolved itself. Yeah. I'm glad it's gone. If it ever comes back and becomes a permanent annoyance, we do have ways to address it though, which is fine. We just have to figure out a way of actually doing it. I was actually funny enough thinking about that. Instead of like a browser source, theoretically you can do a window source of a normal browser and put like some ad blocker, like my favorites, Mu ad block, right? Or the ad block micro one, whatever, the the really lightweight one. Block it like it was an ad, and then if you have like a full screen window, same result, right? But then you're just running like on a Chrome instance or something, which is not too far different from like a browser source. So that'd be another way of doing it if that didn't, you know, if other methods didn't work. Yeah, it'd be a little hokey, but it's doable because like Firefox and Chrome, you can just do F11 and it goes full screen. So at that point, it's effectively the same as a browser source with like more overhead, but for your use case debug, that wouldn't matter. Like you're only broadcasting one source in one scene, so whatever. Like that's the overhead of you know, window versus browser source doesn't matter. So that'll be another way of doing it. That reminded me, I got a previous job, we had a bunch of dashboards on web pages, and apparently I was the only one that knew that browsers had full screen modes. And like whenever the project manager would try and go and change something on it, she's like, how do I get back to the browser? And I was like, F11. And can we land it? Can we land it? Come on, get upright. We'll just keep rolling, aren't we? Come on. Yeah, I think that's some of the updates with like the physics locking that does like a slow-mo effect kind of effectively, so it doesn't spray things weirdly when the math gets jank. Let's see if we can. There we go. Fixed it. Dials are good. What's gravity? Yeah, gravity is just a social construct, I guess. It's whatever we want it to be. Just a little taparoo. There we go. Yeah, come on. We're doing it. I don't want to stop at that building. They usually are pretty sparse for resources. Tank is still good. That's a bus. Hi, bus. Oh, thanks for the follow. Oh yeah, that was my last YouTube upload. Playing Contraptions, which is sort of like a shitty Flash version kind of style of The Incredible Machine, if you're familiar with that game from your childhood. It's like that, but worse. I hate saying that, but it was not a great implementation. Maybe it got better since. I think I played a pre-release copy, but wasn't super great. Could be better. It definitely had the right start. That reminds me, I have one Keymailer game I need to do. I got offered a key on Lurk It that I think is a campaign that offers keys I can give out, which I haven't done through Lurk It or whatever yet. So that'll be a new experience. But the game they're trying to promote, this weird game where it's sort of like Wed-Fri-Sun, but instead of using a hammer and you're stuck in a cauldron, you're like a cartoon dude and you gain altitude through using fecal matter, which is just weird, just super weird. And I don't know if I'm going to take that campaign. It's like that game just, yep, I'm not kidding. I can pull up the name of it if you want. It's called Crappy Climber. It's on Steam. And if I were to take the campaign, I think I get 10 keys maybe to give it away. But I don't know if I want to. Let me get back to my Twitch window actually. Forward. I missed the rabbit. I'm glad. That worked out. This is a steep ass hill. Do a little zigzag to get better traction. Yeah, Crappy Climber is the name. And I doubt many people would want to come here and watch that. Like, Wed-Fri-Sun was okay, a fun rage game, which, you know, I did that for the charity stream back in March. So I want to do another charity stream. I just don't know when to figure that out. And everyone's doing like streamathons right now for various good reasons. And so it's a little bit of a saturated time right now. So might do one midsummer. We'll see. I know Jill is now a talent coordinator with a really good charity that I've been wanting to do a campaign for. So that might be a thing. Assuming that I have a chance there. I'm also waiting on Streamerbot to get integration with Tiltify, I think, is their next project on that. But they're part of their main set of features they want to add to the bot is more charity platforms to integrate with. So right now that you can do the Twitch one, which is built in, it has some basic stuff to it, and it has Donor Drive, which integrates with a whole bunch of other charities for you. That's how I did Extra Life, was with Donor Drive. And it worked fantastically. It was fun. I just want to do more. I want to see what else is out there in terms of what charities that would be a good thing to support, and what other bot integration can do with the charity that might be fun too. It was super cool with Donor Drive though. What was this Extra Life? One of the two parties integrated with Dixper. So on some charity donations, you actually just activate a Dixper skill automatically. But that was super cool. Like that was pretty neat. So I'm curious what else still could happen out there, and it'd be fun to play around with that kind of stuff. And I'm glad I've been sort of patient and cautious with it, because charities are a really weird space where the motivation and the intent for a lot of people is noble and well-founded, but there's a handful of charities and a handful of charity platforms that are less ethical. Like there was a whole fiasco of soft giving that happened like a month or two ago, and that was really unfortunate. Right when like Turkey was trying to raise a bunch of money for their earthquakes, and I think Hassan had a really big campaign going to help people up there, and he went out of his way to vet that there was no like trimming off the top for the for soft giving more than just processing fees. But not every streamer and not every situation of like a campaign is going through the same vetting process. So there have been historical cases where like soft giving is trimming off like up to 40-50% from what would be going to the charity anyways, and it's like that's a lot. That's way more than normal. And so anyways, I'm avoiding soft giving until I hear better about it, which I doubt I will, but we'll see. Tiltify known as good. It is terrible, and it really wasn't really disclosed well, right? And if like people knew that, oh, half the money was going to support further charities in the future because you know the platform needed it, at least you have like an educated decision to make, right? That wasn't the case, so it felt really slimy. And potentially most of the charities it's ran has not been like that, so I don't want to like cast a bunch of shade and like negativity towards them, because like, again, charities are coming from a very good place where you want to help another person, right? And you're just doing it for the sake of doing good things, and I don't want to ever preclude that from another person, you know. Yeah, it does have direct charity feed. That was the first one I did just for funsies to see how it worked when it first came out. And I did the American Foundation for Suicide Prevention. The thing about that though, it's less of like a one-day campaign. It's more like how Extra Life does it, where it's a perpetual thing. Yeah, it's a very good group. That's why I chose it. So it's kind of weird in that sense. And not to say that I won't do like the Twitch integration too. I've tried it once already, and I have a rough idea what it does. But if more gets added to the platform, which I doubt they'll do because they're not making money off of it, then I'll come back to it too, or I might come back to it just for the sake of it. But yeah, it's a neat tool. It's very minimalistic though. Now they have the alerts though, and like Stream Elements has better support for it, and I think ShareBot also has support for it. There's probably more fun things you can do with it, but still there's not much functionality you can build off of it out of the box like you can with other platforms. Like there's no automatic Dixper integration, for example. There's no nothing like that. And like for example on Donor Drive / Extra Life, you can set up like various incentives, and some incentives are limitless and some have a finite count, and you can help keep track of how many incentives you have to do to which person and whatnot, which is awesome. Really, really good. And I didn't think that Twitch one has that right now. It could in the future. I just don't think it's going to happen anytime soon. It is almost nighttime, so we'll pull over in a hot minute. And I need to roll another ad. So I want to find a place we can stop and scavenge and more on the ad while we're just hunting through garbage. Oh yeah. Unfortunately, the knowledge of like the tax code is not well taught in America, so it's understandable. It's just sad. So, and bring up an interesting point. For me, I don't deduct my charity donations, because that's in my mind, and it's definitely subjective and personal, the point of charity is funds or resources I can spare that will help someone else. If I deduct it off of taxes, I'm not really giving that money. I'm moving on to what the government pays for everything, right? And not the same thing at that point. Is it still a good thing to do? Hell yes, 100%. It's just not the same thing anymore. And I don't mind paying taxes. I don't mind paying a fair amount in taxes. I wish the money from taxes went to better places, but I don't mind the act of paying taxes. Yeah. But whether I could deduct or not wouldn't change how much I donate at a given time. It's what I have on hand that I could spare. If I donated more, I would be in a bad place. I'm not going to do that, obviously. So waiting for the deduction to come back as tax credit at the end of the year or whatever wouldn't be viable at that point. Not just me again. That's how I see it. I prefer to pay my full amount in taxes as well as help in charity and philanthropy where I can. All right, I'm gonna stop here. I'm gonna run a 3-minute ad while I scrounge this place. You won't miss anything in driving. We're just gonna be looking through resources. So 3-minute ad coming in, just to get the pre-rolls off. Which tomorrow wasn't Saturday. I'm supposed to work in the morning, but I don't wanna. Understandable. Yeah. Okay. There we are. What we got in here? A little bit of gas. A little bit more gas. What's in here? A lot more gas. All right, that's done. That's done. And that's done. Is there anything else in here on the roof? The book. That's interesting. Back here, maybe? No. Ooh. A little bit of oil. I'll put that in. We'll put it in our main oil reserve, actually. There we go. Come here, you. You have your dogs to vet by 8:30. I normally wake up at 8:50. Yeah, I can't. I've never been a morning person. Like, I had to be up for a morning meeting today at 9, and I had a few things I need to do before the meeting. So I had to wake up around 7:38, which is not that late, granted. Like, that's... Many people have much worse than I. It was just still not fun. It's a long walk through the living room to work. Just found my truck with no wheels, tires, radiator, or motor. Yeah, that's a lot of work to recover. When I found this, the only thing it was missing was the grill and a good radiator. The radiator was rusted shit, but once you filled it with diesel at the time it worked, if you remember. It was a lot of rust and a lot of tire damage. But at least the tires were there, to its credit. Wake up at 6:30 to be at work at 7:30. That's bananas. I can't do that. But if you need me to be up to 3 a.m., that's easy. I do that by accident all the time. While I was working tech support 2 jobs ago, where I had to be on overnight on call. I was up till 2:33 a.m. every night, just in case, because I'd start to wake up to an alarm. Did a raid this weekend. Last week at 3 a.m. Finally caught to sleep at 5 a.m. Yeah. Funny enough, like, through that door and to the right is my bedroom. It's not even like that far. Yeah, Satisha, you're a 9 owl too. Which is a good thing for, you know, us over here on the other side of the pond, so we can experience your company, because you're wonderful. But I'm sure in the morning it's not fun, right? Yeah. But yeah, I'd be up till 2:33 a.m. Just because, like, if an alarm went off, I prefer to be awake anyways. Because it's easier than trying to sleep early and then being woken up. I hate when I work 10-hour shifts and I don't like driving at night anymore. I'm more of a midday person. That's fair. Mornings suck fucking ass. Hold up. That's such a good... I don't quote that. Eh. Hopefully I remember my command right. Yep. There we go. And sleep and feel rest after 8 hours. Those 8 hours just can't start before 8 a.m. Sleep has been a really weird mistress for me for over the years. I've never been a morning person either. Sleeping before 3 to 5 a.m. seems unnatural to my body. Yeah, I feel that. I'm very much a night person. I stay up late. Just out of habit. I can't fall asleep before midnight without like drugging myself to it. Which is not a good thing, right? So you can't do that sustainably. And yeah. Absolute best sleep between 9 and 10 a.m. I think I was supposed to live in Europe. Fair. I have an issue. On down the road, I found a truck bed version of yours that's complete. Ooh, it's a good option. The truck bed version I think is the enclosed one, right? Or is it the open one? There's 2 versions of that, I think. Or that, but I feel like I can't fit into 24 hours. Oh, same. Fucking hell! Like every day, your cycle just shifts a little bit, and you just get fucked after a couple weeks. I'm not gonna stop there. That is the worst. Wood bed, side rails. Ah, okay. That's still not bad. The enclosed one that's like a prisoner transport is pretty good. You can put like barrels in the back. It's almost like having a fluid storage. Yeah. The open bed's better if you want to invest in a lot of basket hauling, which is, you know, a way to go for sure. And if you have to get up early for something, it only sticks for that like one day. Yeah. For me, if it's early enough, I'll just stay up all night I'm just trying to get through whatever is needed at that day and just fall asleep early the next day. And that's all weird for a while, but that's just easier than trying to fall asleep early. Well, fair enough. You probably run into less things than I do too. I saw a boat, didn't I? Yeah, okay, there's the boat. Because at 10 p.m. after getting up at a 3:54 field work. For the night after, I was right back to early hours. So you recovered much quicker than I would. Just in general, like, it's one of the reasons, like, one of the first channels I got involved in or followed heavily was JoJo's, because she's a night streamer, and whenever my insomnia would kick in, more often than not, she was online, and I was like, oh, I'll just chill here because a nice, you know, nice community, good people were there, and she's fun, an awesome person, so that's why I have like a shit ton of hours watched there already. That I have me falling asleep in early hours, yeah. The world was not made for nocturnal people, and it's just a struggle trying to fit that where it doesn't really fit, you know? Empty. Empty. Gas, oil. It is very frustrating. That's a lot of oil. We'll go top off our jerry can with this. It's frustrating. It's super annoying and just a pain in the ass because, like, there's this like societal expectation or lauding of people that are, you know, morning people. They're early birds. Not to say like they're not, you know, good people in that, you know, that camp. But there's still value in being a late night person too. We always get this short end of the stick. Like, everything closes at night. Like, it's like the expectation by default. 2020, when I first started watching JoJo, I worked a fast food job and could be up till like 4 a.m. Yeah. I understand why falling asleep on a sofa at 7 p.m. isn't seen as lazy if you have to get up at 7 a.m. But sleeping until 10 if you don't sleep till 3 is for some reason. Yeah. It's a double standard. It's unfair. It's actually bullshit if you really think about it. I'm gonna move the truck closer. And all around just annoying. There we go. A little bit closer. Ah. That's water. That's oil. Let's top off the engine first. There we go. And we close this time. Bring that down. You have many thoughts on this topic? I see that, and I'm more than welcome to it. I wholeheartedly encourage it, in fact, because I am in a very similar boat. There we go. Now we have a full jerry can full of oil. That should last us a good while. Alright, now to go look for gas. Empty. Probably empty. Yep. Where are you? Alcohol. Ah. Go away. Empty. Fully understand, Satisha. I empathize and sympathize. I just, as another fellow late night person, it sucks. And that's why I like, you know, encouraging society moving to the 24-hour like expectations. I can shop on Amazon at 4 a.m. in my underwear and it's whatever. Now Amazon has other problems, but at least the scheduling is nice. Alcohol, gas, oil. Alcohol. Oil, oil. Oil. Where are you? Oil. Fucking hell, so much oil. Almost like it's an oil tanker. I think the most heartbreaking thing for me is I had to be sedated for an MRI recently and I slept like a normal person, fell asleep early, woke up at 9 a.m. naturally feeling rested. And God, I wish I could make that happen every... Insane. I was talking about this the other night, but like... I had a somewhat like a minor surgery fucking like 7 years ago, 8 years ago at this point. And it was a very painful recovery, but part of that is I got to get really good painkillers for a couple months actually for the recovery. And once I got on the right dosage of it, I slept like a baby. It was amazing. I was like, oh, yeah, this would be nice if I can regularly do this. Just sleep hygiene stuff. I will throw hands. Oh yeah. Like sleep hygiene could potentially help for some people in some situations, but it's not a panacea to the problem. The reality is that there's a lot of people, there's a lot of permutations of sleep patterns, and the world just has to be better accommodating to it. And currently isn't. So that's 12 liters of gas, not bad. Autosave, please. Jen also sucks at sleeping. Yeah. The lavender and a routine helps your Honda Civic brain, but my upside down on fire quad bike doesn't listen to that shit. Sleep meds, depending, can be helpful or harmful. It's so situational. There's no universal like treatment for it, right? That's why there's a lot of potential avenues. Even that's not like great. Yeah, that's sort of the heart of it, right? Everyone wants to run in the same routine, and it's not how the world works. There's just way too much permutation in the world. That's what makes the world beautiful. Can you imagine if everything was just like the same everywhere about everything? It'd get boring really quick. Ah. There we go. Well, I was hoping for more gas, but at least we got a bunch of oil. I think the road's over this way. Yep, over there. Okay, cool. I went the long way around, whatever. Fuel's doing good. Yeah, it's just like all this conformity and expectation of just all of everything being the same. And it just doesn't work. But yeah. Beyond those painkillers, it helped the pain, obviously, which was great. But it also helped my sleep pattern. And I do have CBD gummies, which do help sometimes. Again, it's just... I almost never get a restful night of sleep, and it's just really frustrating. It's not for lack of wanting. I do want it. I just don't get privy to that, unfortunately. There we go. Now to make sure this connection, you say school took a bunch of 8th graders to Las Vegas. Why Vegas to celebrate middle school graduation? You know, that slipped by me too, Opalish, so don't feel bad about that. Why Vegas? That's a good question. Don't know why your TV shows any bot chat messages with action at the start when desktop mobile doesn't. I'm so confused. So all my bot messages have like the /me in front, so it gives like it makes it a little bit tighter. So if you notice, like in every chat message, there's like, you know, information in front, like badge or whatever. For me, pronouns. For most people, username, colon, and then their message. If you do a /me, it does it italics and no colon, so you save a little bit of visual space there. So yeah, all my bot messages are /action. It also helps like make it more visually distinctive from normal chat, because everyone by default normally just does normal chat, right? Because it's more typing. But if I do bot differently, it makes it more visibly discerning, both smaller and more visibly discerning. And I can't take credit for the idea. I think I learned that from JoJo's bot. She does that with a lot of her messages, and like, that was a good idea. Up. Okay. Tire rolled off. Yeah, I guess the TV app is not super great. Yeah, but I did a nice emergency stop here for our funsies. There we go. Luckily, it's not too bad. Did I lose any dials? No. There we are. Yeah, unfortunately the TV's probably not doing the best job of that. That got dislodged. Okay, I had to fix that. Fix that. Fix that. And there we go. Cool. We are Gucci. Let's do a quick save. Little memory, so apps crash constantly and then left running. Also true. Depending on the TV, some are getting better nowadays. Wait, what's that? Oh, it's this thing. That goes up here. Here we go. I forgot to grab a rearview mirror. Next stop, we'll have to try and remember that. And or side mirrors. Not that it's super important, just be nice to have it again more complete. I'm just double checking everything. Are we cruising? We're doing good. Parents won't, so they assume we'll choose a better. Once it fails, then we'll be successful. Ah. Oh, disk space. That's why like I'm love the magic of cloud backups and whatnot. Make the disk usage someone else's problem. Oh no. Land it. Yeah! Woo! Do a barrel roll! I did. Come on. Come on. There we go. The other 9% were on a trip. Yeah. Oof. That was a wicked barrel roll. A rock in the middle of the road? Yeah. Yeah. I wish the land was just flatter and more nominal, more predictable. Thing is, that would take the challenge out of the game, right? Anyways. Well, seems like it was at least a nice trip though, Debug. That of all places, Vegas, like, at least as kids, they had really good arcades. Yeah, for sure. You got handed a beer. Okay. On the strip. And that's probably not super great. Oh well. Much better. I love the color. You guys just picked a really good scheme. Oh yeah, Shepard's probably working overtime for that. I'm gonna leave it up. I'm gonna leave you up, work until I fall asleep. Sounds good. Thank you, Kays. Hope you sleep well. It's always good to have you around. Or always good to have people around. I'm not gonna lie, I think my morning's probably catching up with me a little bit too. I'll be going for a bit longer, but I probably won't. I wanted to stay up super late tonight to get a lot of progress done. I just don't think that's going to happen though. Ooh. That is one weird house construction. Fucking steep hills are the worst. They really gonna happen once you get later into the maps too. You need like an NVMe mass. I think Linus did one not too long ago. He ran into a weird issue with was it Honey Badger or Liquid cards? One of the two, where a Linux kernel IO subsystem had a mistiming with it and had really weird IOP spikes that caused some latency drags just randomly. It was a really weird edge case. Might be worth a gander. It is pretty. I love like the scenery of it. Even though it's sort of like simplistic, it's pretty. it wasn't the tuning, it was more so that the interrupts between like the storage controller and the CPU didn't have the right timing, and it had the CPU like had to restart the request at certain times. I guess you can say that's generally tuning, so maybe that's true, but it's just something I thought might be worth a value. There was like some kernel setting you had to put on the Linux host to do it, where instead of like not just interrupt, it also do like a polling system to compensate for it. Wasn't great, but it worked. Yeah, something like that.
Thank you, Autobot, for the
Obsidian.
Prime subscription granted by the All-Spark Jeff Bezos. Now relax.
Thank you for the Prime sub.
Obsidian Blue just subscribed using Prime. Desert 141. Nice Desert 141 work.
Thank you, Obsidian. Thank you for the resub. I appreciate it.
Hello.
How are you doing tonight? Or your time zone, whatever. Doing good. Zoning out to Shipbreaker lately. Oh, that's a good game. I played up to a certain point in the campaign where it got really complicated with the dismantling, where it was like 5 steps to dismantle a nuclear reactor, and I failed almost every single time, and I was like, okay, I'm done. I'm just losing money. I'm already trillions in debt. But that was also a while ago, so maybe restarting a new campaign wouldn't be a bad idea, because that might be fun. The sandbox mode was definitely super chill. Yeah. It's hard not to, though. Like, getting up to like 98% was like such a satisfying feeling. And there's like these certain pieces where you couldn't get 100% on them, just the way they were built, and it's so frustrating. Alright, pull over and sleep. Not how much you want to. Just could not get like that optimal like cut on certain things. The story is super cool. I like the sort of like neo super capitalistic dystopian future of it. Like I find that interesting, and the characters, like the unionization kind of like push. It's minor spoilers. I thought it was super cool. I like the idea. Honestly, like that part of the story happens in the first hour, so I think it's super minor. Generally, I avoid spoilers because I know that's a very big thing for some people, but if it's like within the first hour of a game, depending on the game, or if the statute limitations on the work has passed, like, oh, that game has been out for like 10 years, okay, fuck it. Or that movie's been around for 12 years, fuck it. Got the pink stuff bunny now and replaced all the posters with this portrait. Nice. That's an awesome poster. Tree. Okay, saved it. Alright, phew. We have gotten over 400 kilometers on just this odometer. Doing great. That's a UFO. Man, he's zipping along, isn't he? There we go. We maintained control. That wasn't too bad. Good thing gravity, yep. Yeah, so far I've not seen a red UFO, as someone mentioned earlier in the stream. Not that I want to, it seems like it's pretty a nasty event. Maybe it doesn't happen on peaceful. That might be it too. I don't know. That's a minor rock. Okay. Oh, we're going pretty fast. There we go. Slow down quite a bit. Quite a bit down to 140 kilometers per hour. Yeah, that's better. Hold on. Hold on. No. Okay. That could have been a lot worse. Wait, hold on. E-brake is on. Yep, cool. E. Why am I sliding down? There we go. Autosave, please. Where am I going? Alright, we're all good. We're good. We got it, fam. We did it. Much better. Alright, cool. Maintaining control. Alright, we're still doing good. Rocks in the road are the worst. This is with the e-brake on, mind you. Just to slow us down in general. I guess I'm not stopping there. Guess all that uphill is coming back to bite us a little bit, but that's fine. Or, you know, saving a lot of gas. Granted, it's still idling, but I don't think that counts towards anything. Well, if it does, it's pretty meaningless. No rabbit, bad rabbit. Ooh. There we go. A little bit better control. Ah, okay. Now we're okay-ish, I think. Huh. I see a stop up there, I think. How do I get there? It's floating up in the sky? Or is the train not generated yet? I think the latter of the two. Holy crap. That's a hill and a half. Here we are. That's a tiny one, damn it. Oh well. Okay. What we got here? Gas? A little bit of gas. Okay. Ah, autosave. A little bit of oil. That's it. Nothing else. Tire, not bad. Damn it. I was hoping something more valuable or more useful would be here. No luck. Alright, back on the road. Our gas is still doing really good. We're fine. And we have like, how many, like 300 liters in the reserve tank? I mostly just would like to find either more mirrors or I don't know what, something. I like looking around. Find cool things in these areas, you know? There's another one up here. Perfect. Park. Cool. What we got in here? Anything good? A little more gas. Sure. Cool. Anything else? Leave your light on for that. Bumper. Doors. I don't know what those like brown canisters are. I've seen them a bunch of times. I have no idea what they're for, if anything, or just decorative. Oh, back on the road again. Okay, cool. Another uphill section, which is kind of rough. It's kind of nice because it's like a little more low key. You you don't have to worry about so much as, you know, speeding up too much until you hit the crest of the hill. Then you have to worry about, then you really have to worry about like your speed control and your steering. Sorry, and I always call this like biome Iceland. I don't know why. It just comes to mind as Iceland. Sort of like tundra, empty area. Yeah, well, like, Iceland is volcanic, right? So, kind of fits with that narrative too, right? That's a seam. I think it's gonna be a stop for a while, but that's fine. We have plenty of reserve oil. We have plenty of reserve fuel. We should be okay. And there's a better road up here. That's nice. Hell yeah, bud. Ooh, a boat. Let's go check out the boat. Oh, threaded that needle. Okay, well, I saved the initial crash, but that roll wasn't too bad. That's good stuff. Hopefully there's something good in here.
10 out of 10 cartwheel.
Thank you, Obsidian. Eh. Autosave, please. Empty. 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 Diesel. Empty. Anything up here? Really see earlier. No. Alright, it's proper night. Let's just sleep. We'll sleep in the boat. I was hoping to be dawn by now, but no luck. Okay. I already looked at these, I think. Empty. Empty. Where are you? Empty. So many empties. Holy crap. You have something. What do you have? Oil. Perfect. Gas oil. Diesel. Not a bad thing, just not what I'm looking for. And gas oil. Not a single gasoline barrel? Are you fucking kidding me? No way I got that bad of RNG on this one. Really? More diesel. I'll double check a few of these. Empty. More diesel. This is the diesel one, apparently. Autosave, please. Okay, well, Pupkus. Happens. Sucks. Off we go. That's unfortunate. Yeah, technically I could have done the gas oil, but eh. It was pretty high percentages for oil, which is not great. Rock in the middle of the road. Oh, there's another stop up there. Okay. That was controlled descent. All right. That's what we got here. If anything. Poop on a string. Bus headlights. Some oil. Rusted radiator. Fucking hell, what did I... Alright, what we got? Does this break? No, still works. A little bit of gas. I'll take the little bit of gas. Make this stop, you know, not completely worthless. Eh. There might be more gas in these small things here, but it's probably gonna be pretty minuscule. Oil in that one. What's in here? Anything? No. That's disappointing. Anything up here? More oil. Bumpkus. What we got? Oh, we got side mirrors. We're gonna take this for storage. There we go. We'll steal this one. Can we mount this? It kind of works. Clean you up a little bit. There we go. And I think there's a... Yep, there's a rearview mirror on here too. I'll take you. Perfect. Now, got that. Beautiful. You know, yeah, fuck it. Asymmetric mirrors, whatever. Anything else you got in here? Empty cooler. What kind of motor you got in here? That's a tiny ass motor. I'll take a headlight. I only have one spare, so 2 spare wouldn't be bad. Cool. Auto save, please. All right, cool. I like the song. Oh no. Here we go again. We lost that mirror already. And that thing. Okay, that went over there. That's more important. That's the cover over the engine. Mirror, I guess I care less about. Give me you. Cool. A dial, maybe. We'll look around. Fucking hell. That's a rock. I have no idea where those other things went. And then we lost our odometer too. Fuck. Oh, no, there's a mirror. That's at least good. Fucking autosave. Ironically enough, the dials might be in the cabin. We just don't know. What's that? Another rock. I have no idea where the dials went. Oh well. Whatever. We'll just keep going. If we find more dials, great. If we don't, whatever. Look at those downhill parts are just murder because I lose control so easily. Ah. There we go. Granted, I'm trying to go full speed down a hill. What the fuck am I thinking? Alright, let's go check out this area. I see a car, we can probably scavenge some things from it. Disappointed I lost the dials. Fuck it, we'll take this one. Whatever, we'll put that there. Anything in here we can scavenge. Blew up in my face. Gasoline, that's good. Cool. Fuck off. Ooh, that's a nice pink. Nice gold color. Whatever. What's back here? A little bit more gas. Okay, I don't think I'll find much more gas. Maybe? Maybe not. That's oil. Bye. Woohoo! Just as I could. I felt like doing it. What's in here? Anything good? What are you? Oil. Cooking oil. There's a toilet. Oh, more stuff. Yeah. Yeah. Boo. Well, we found that odometer combo thingy. We can use that. I don't think I've found a shovel yet, ironically enough. We can take this. Move. Can I not? Okay. We'll put you, like, up here. So we have a speedometer of some sort. And an odometer. I think there's a fuel gauge in there too. We good? Yeah, we good. That's even worse. What over here? No, that's the best one. Okay. Oh, we have the fuel gauge in the center and temp. All right, we can work with this. New odometer, new reset on that, so that kind of stinks. But we'll make do. Just like country girls, we'll make do. Cruising along, temp is still okay. Pre-rolls are almost back. That sucks. All right. Yeah. Sorry, unsubbed people that don't have turbo. Ads suck. I know I need another piece of gum. And snooze my pill reminder. One moment. There we go. Much better. Cool. Alright. These hills are murder, I swear. Okay. Switch to my truck with a bed. How's that working out for you, Sora? You just started. And what does it have, like the default motor in it? Because it's not a great motor. I won't lie to you. Its climbing ability on hills is struggle sometimes, especially if you're towing a load. Then you found another with black seats, so I'm moving everything again. Oh god. Yeah, the fuel tank's rough. Some vehicles I think have detachable fuel tanks, but I don't think all of them do, and that's what makes it kind of tough for me. It's like knowing which one's which and all that. Bus motor is definitely a good option. You'll have way better luck on hills, but our top speed won't be as high as a Fury motor. But if that's fine for you, then by all means. Pretty sparkles in the rear. Wish I knew what that was about, though. This is weird. Ah, we're getting some speed here. That's good. What is better? Look at that shifting going on. Almost up this hill. Fucking hell. Like, I'm glad there's variety to the terrain, but the uphill sections get so slow, it gets like a slog, and it's less interesting. I wish like the road generated in a sense where you'd always have like if you have an upgrade, it's not that severe. So like a normal road, you just slow down a little bit. Granted, it takes a little bit longer. There's a boat way the fuck out there. I'm not doing that. There we go. Okay. Yeah, this is becoming a drag. Get some better traction over here, maybe. All right, Cetacea, good night. Sleep well. Glad to have you here. It's always good to see you. Four to 5 a.m. Yeah. Cetacea's time right now would be 5 a.m. No, 4 a.m. 4 a.m. Yeah, 4 a.m. Not too bad. What is that? Oh, it's one of those with little lighting. Okay, let's take a quick look. Fucking hell. Stuck in a weird spot where I need sunlight but hate daydreams or daytimes. Yeah. So what helps with me that for me debug, if you're just looking for sunlight for like to combat sad, you know, seasonal whatever disease or disorder, you can get lights for inside your house that have the same wavelengths as sunlight, but it's much more mild, and you get the same like brain stimulation out of it. It helps. That's what I do. And it's not the same, but again, it mitigates and helps. How's our oil doing, actually? .6 liters. Eh. This should top us off then. Definitely recommend that as an option. I like the thermal. I give them sun sometimes. I'm super short on vitamin D and the sun helps if I want to go outside and get burned. I don't just as well in pill form. That makes sense too. Come on. Get some speed by doing some serpentine action. We're crossing the hill a bit. Now we're going wickedly downhill. Which I'm glad for the speed, but the instability is not great. Actually, that's not too bad yet. Okay. I managed that one okay. That wasn't too bad. Yeah, I don't know, Debug. Like, for vitamin D, if you can't do the supplement, then yeah, there's really no great alternative that I know of. I think there's some you can get in like elixir form, like it's already liquid. Yeah, I almost went Plaid there. The elixir might digest easier, but again, not medical advice, so I'm not certain for sure. So far, I've had luck with supplements. So I've had vitamin D deficiency as well. I also take a multivitamin that has a lot of it. So between that and just vitamin D supplement by itself, I take probably like 3 or 4 times the daily recommended value. So whatever sticks, sticks. I'm saying that works for everyone. Definitely consult a healthcare professional. Hashtag not health advice, not medical advice, whatever. Hang on. I'm holding on the brake and the e-brake's on, and I'm still accelerating. Fucking hell. Alright. Now we flatten out a bit. Yeah, like supplements, unless you get them like as a script, they're not well regulated, so they can be whatever. They can just be like wheatgrass in a pill, and you pay a lot of money for it, which is super annoying. Like, if you want to have like the faux supplement market, fine. Can we have like a certified FDA approved real market too? So if I want to pay an extra $5 a bottle, you know, I get real shit. Ah, fuck. We lost something. What was it? Headlight? No, we lost a headlight. No, it has to be an extra $50 a bottle. You know, fine. I don't even pay that. I'll say please. Why now? Okay, let's go find that headlight. Actually, we have spares. Fuck it. Mirrors are okay. Dials might be fucked. No? Well. We lost a dial, but whatever. That wasn't even an important one. Spare everything? Trying to, yeah. Fuck off, rabbit. This thing is a pain in controlling. It's not too high sometimes. It's on downhill. Yeah. I don't know. Definitely the multivitamins I found to be a good thing in general, because like I eat like shit, so at least that helps cover my base a bit. There we go. And can we do a sleepy stop? There we go. Not too bad. Got an extra, like, what, 42 kilometers on this odometer, which is pretty good. I should actually save and see where we're at total. $21.86. So we got like a total of 400 kilometers plus. So we'll go a little bit longer. Starting to feel a little flagging, so I don't want to stay up too late and give you guys a subpar experience more than I already do. You deserve better. Where am I going? Holy crap. Here we are. Almost 3 hours, we made 46 kilometers. That's fair. It makes sense because you've been. How many times have you swapped vehicles, though, right? That takes a lot of time. I'm gonna run an ad while we're in here, like a 2-minute ad, while we scrounge. Yeah, so that eats up your time like nobody's business. So 2-minute ad while I scrounge to this building. You're not gonna miss anything. Be back in 2 minutes. Oil. I do too. They have a lot of like small, interesting things. This one seems kind of empty though. A little disappointing. There's no gas here. It's gas oil, which is blah. Where are you? Okay, a liter of gas. I lied. Yeah. That's a nice looking bug there. No motor or anything though. Yeah. Nothing too exciting. Another 30 seconds left on ads. We'll wait. Oh yeah. Freaking bugs are like such a collector's item these days. Mm, 14 more seconds. And back from ads. I appreciate again the patience with the ads, guys. There was like 1 liter of gasoline in that whole place. That's it. Bunch of oil, but we don't really need oil at the moment. So nothing exciting. You didn't miss anything. Oh, it's also like a nice looking bug frame, but that's it. It's a frame. There's no tires, no motor, no radiator. All right, yeah, they're air cooled. I think you can still mount the radiator in them though. Maybe not. They have oil reservoirs. That's what's different about them, right? Yeah. I got mixed them up like, why not? Yeah. So we got 40 minutes of pre-rolls off for now, so that should be nice for folks who want to wander in. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm just pushing myself too much. I think I'm just too flagged. I've been streaming for 4.5 hours, and after a full day of work with little sleep, I think I'm just spent. But we made it really far. Let's do one more save to see how far we gotten. Driving is intense, just like camping. We made it 2194, so we're past 40%. We're probably like 43% ish. We're making good time. I'm having fun most of all, and I hope you all too. But we're gonna find someone fun to raid. And I always appreciate y'all being here. Switch my chest chatting scene when we look around. I could keep going, but then I'd just be here quiet most of the time, and that's no real point to that, right? Yeah, I'll probably just decompress. Yeah, I am tossed up between Jill and Nessa. Jill because she's doing her birthday subathon that just started today, and Nessa because she's playing Cult of Lamb, and Nessa's wonderful. And like switching from long drive to demonologist, not like the same kind of thing. Any preference between like Nessa and Jill? We can also do skittish. I haven't rated them all that often. I don't usually go to music streams. They're not my thing. I've peeked in there a few times. They're definitely, it's a good vibe and everything. There's not my thing. But I don't think I can do that, unfortunately, debug. So I can't play favorites. Fair enough. Let's do Jill. It's a birthday. That's a special thing, you know. I will be live again Sunday, 7 p.m. Eastern. Probably more long drive, potentially something else. I don't know yet. Again, appreciate all the raids. Holy crap, that's the most I've been raiding in a while. So fucking hell. And all the follows. Thank you, every single one of you. I definitely love that. Hopefully I can see you again next time. Yeah, that's people have been fantastic today, and it means a lot. So I want to raid Jill. It's her birthday. Throw her some love. She just got back from like a mini hiatus from streaming for a while, so all the more reason to show her support. What else? Yeah, again, lives again 7 p.m. US Eastern on Sunday. Probably long drive, not sure. Here are my socials. I have to memorize what that button is. Join the Discord if nothing else. I need to get my TikToks flowing through there. I am posting TikTok, YouTube Shorts, VODs get on the YouTube as well. Twitter when I'm bullshitting with other things. All the social bullcrap if you want. Love y'all. Hopefully you have a restful weekend. I'll see you all again on Sunday. Take care of yourselves. Be well. Wash your hands. Wear a mask. Get vaccinated. And be well. But above all else, good night and good luck. I'll see you next time. Show Jill some love. Debug, you're subbed. You can use the other emotes if you want. Yeah. All right. Love y'all. It's all good. See you Sunday. Peace.